Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, that was so weird. Okay. Okay, where were we? Right, Imperial Japan? Yeah. Meiji Japan. Hopefully there won't be another Meiji error. There we go. Second year student at Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying accident. And now, here I am, waiting my trial. That's enough, bub. He's not obligated to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. But how's he doing that? There's literally like no wind, otherwise like his hair would be, his cap rather, would be flapping too. Huh. Kazaninare. Lawyer. Yes, until the judge has given his verdict on the case. No one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. That's actually legal, by the way. Or at least I'm pretty sure that's how it was with Legally Blonde. That you can't, like, until you have your full license in the United States, you're not allowed to practice law. Although I wonder what the case is when you're just an intern trying to train and stuff like that. I'm guessing that's just for helping prepare papers and stuff, but I wonder if you'd actually be able to go into the courtroom. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Ryanosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, I suppose that wasn't my fault. But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Ha 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 ha. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though, I must say, you have been all over the papers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. But, obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Bold words. Of course not. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. I could never murder someone. This has given me Phoenix Wright like 3 vibes. Because I'm pretty sure that's what happened in the first case in that one with Phoenix. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryanosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. Also in his second year at Yume University, so he's not licensed. Oh no. He's far more clever than I. A star student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old. Here in Japan, anyway. My qualifications don't mean much. Yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. "3 days ago. Yes, that's when all this started." Wow, having tea, nice time. The wind's blowing, it's great. Congratulations, Kazuma. Congratulations, Kazuma. Looks like you're getting to study abroad at last. I know, I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, these government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. Sure, I guess. It did form quite a bit of common law in the Commonwealth as well as like United States. So I'm really happy for you, and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's just like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I guess that explains the ribbons and all that. Or I guess it's a headband, properly. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. wait. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. I could show you the world. Dun. Hopefully that cadence didn't get me copyrighted. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. Oh, if only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a while longer. Oh no, it's a trap. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Oh, he's so cool. This totally isn't a trap. Right? Hold on a sec. It was right after that. That's when it happened. Who is this? Asogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now, Asogi. Yo, this is... what's his name? Omni-Man? This is totally Omni-Man. How does he sound like? J. Jonah Jameson? Guy from Whiplash? I can't remember his actual name though. Date or Cave Johnson? I wonder if I can go that low. But never mind that for now. Sogi. No, that's... He was also in Avatar 2 as like Aang's son. Well, whatever. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To His Excellency's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may have been some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at university before. Well, he is a professor apparently. I see. I'll go at once then. He nods. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks, Kazuma. Doesn't even look at him. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikutaba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yuma University. I have a feeling this guy's gonna get murdered. Because I know the person in pink kimono earlier does show up as Ryunosuke's sidekick. Either that or this guy's the main villain. Professor Mikutaba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma studying abroad. He's an ally, then. Soki has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Exclamation mark. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Soki has been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I am afraid that permission will be revoked and never granted again. Ooh, high stakes. I like it. Yo, what? As I suspected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. Exclamation mark. He's agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered? Yo, Asogi is a bro. I hope he survives. But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The administration has to choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. Which is ironic knowing what happens after World War II, but that's another story. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. No, I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? Hey, new mechanics, let's go. You'll soon understand once proceedings get underway. So, the gimmick for this game is that there is a jury system. Weirdly enough, that was only established in like Apollo Justice, the 4th game, where you have to convince somebody. But in this game, I believe you have to target your closing arguments against certain people or else you will fail. So, I think there's a jury of 6 or so? 5, 6, something like that. Exclamation mark. But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest anything or doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, so as soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what will the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant. Defendant. Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. I remember there's a YouTuber, Lil Kuribo, I'm pretty sure he's still active too, but he basically just voiced all of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. There must have been like over a dozen different characters that he did. There's Yami Yugi, regular Yugi, Kaiba. But I always remembered how he did security people. It was very like boastful or something like that. Don't know if I'll be able to do myself though. Regardless. Oh, it would seem our surreptitious discussions are to be cut short. So, allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Because he wanted to study. You don't want this guy to drag him down. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. Yo, innocence before guilt, right? Slow motion, bullet time. You know we're in Danganronpa, but oh well. This is it. If this trial goes badly, Kazuma's dreams of studying abroad are over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea what lay ahead, I embarked on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence. Trial that would decide my destiny. Dual destinies? No, that was like the second game. No, that was the 5th game. I'm missing it. 22nd November, 9 AM, Supreme Court of Judicature. Courtroom 2. Courtroom 2 again? It's always in Courtroom 2 with the Phoenix Wright series. It's never Courtroom. It's sometimes Courtroom number 1. Ooh. Yo, great eye tracking on that. Beautiful job. I do wonder if the place that did these like 3D models also does VTubers. Their shading's pretty well done though. But the fact that they don't have any clipping with it hair is interesting to me. Anyways. The Supreme Court of Judicature. No court in the land has more power. Why are they seeing a murder case then? Oh, it's got military officers in the back. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. The powers that have demanded this be a secret trial. The powers that be have demanded that this be a secret trial. Interesting how Kazuma has a sword. He said he's not an elite, but he still bears a sword? The thing about that was, I'm pretty sure katanas got banned during the Meiji era. I mean, the samurai class used to hold a very distinguished place in, during the Edo period. But only samurai could wield those, commoners couldn't. Of course, that all got overturned during the Meiji era, which dissolved the samurai class, and allowed for more social mobility, especially between, like, the merchants and the upper class. But that's a story for another time. A secret trial? A trial that is closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll become clear in time. But for now... Oh, they're really setting this up to fail. You need to concentrate, Ryunosuke. It's about to begin. Yeah. Done. Yeah, that beard's majestic, wow. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency. As is the defense. No 4 voices. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. What? That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedure is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for the final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Let me just save right here, because I have a bad feeling. Save. Yes. Cool. otherwise he might accidentally represent himself. Who's going to defend me? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? If I do this, he's basically on his own. But that would save his friend from the case in case he fails. It's clear that that professor really likes his friend. I'm curious to see what happens. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed, as I'm standing here beside the defendant. I hope it's clear. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that I, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be... Your what? What are you playing at, Ryunosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off. No, it's not that, really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear it to be the reason that you... But then what's the point of being a lawyer then? If you can't defend the people next to you, right? You're supposed to act as their shield, as their defense lawyer. Come on. Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Which is exactly why I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in... Gavel. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. What's that? Whether or not I need the tutorial then? Well, well. Does the cursed accused admit defeat already? Renouncing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Hey, person. Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent. He's confident he can speak for himself. Yo, what a turnaround. What an orator right here. This guy is a top-tier lawyer. Able to turn, like, any bad situation into a seemingly good one. Holy. That's some quick thinking. Isn't that right, Naruhodo-san? Yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Dude, you went to law school. You'll be fine. You're still an undergrad, though. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. My mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for a mere university student to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetuated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. Therefore, it is therefore my duty to assess your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What's that mean? Hey, tutorial time. He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioned. questioning it more than I am. So, let's get started with the very simplest of questions. Oh, yes. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. Oh, I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? Hey, he's got Phoenix's, like, resting face. What if they reuse the same animations? Ryunosuke. Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. All of the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with the press of E. Can I have that? If you have ever forgotten something, just consult that. It's all in there. I just have to press E for the court record. Alright, there's no time to lose. E. University column. List of evidence you've collected. Now try switching people instead of E. Before that. You'll find the details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press Z to go back. Best friend, defense lawyer, 23 of one. Oh yeah, I guess back then you pretty much just need your undergrad and that's it. You don't need a master's or PhD. Yujin Mikitova, medical school professor, authority in forensic medicine, Kazuma's mentor. Okay. Taketsuchi Aochi. Aochi. Pretty sure that is Aochi, lead prosecutor of this case, who would appear to have little love for things, or for the changes the cultural reformation has brought about. Interesting. John H. Wilson. Foreigner. The victim in this case is visiting professor at Yume University from the British Empire. 47. John H. Wilson. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now, we'd better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record. Press R to present. Try it now. R.
Yes!
That's a new one. Yes. The victim's name. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, inviting to Yume University 3 years ago. 3 years. Indeed. Which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. Read claim bar. The British Empire is, at present, our country's most valuable foreign ally. Not the United States. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. Negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Yet, despite these circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You two are both undergraduates at the Imperial Yume University, are you not? Murdering a professor from the very institution that provides your education. Have you no honor? But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why this trial has these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. There are other people in that cafe at the time. Pretty sure it was like one of those guys, right? Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. The fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Oh dear, look at the time. I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. Yeah. Bros right there. The British Empire. Wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. Hey, it's an Englishman. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still. I should go and say hello. Oh no, why'd you do that? Stranger danger, Ryunosuke. So I went over to the professor's table. Ho ho ho. British. And introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Gavel. Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. Oh wow, he's getting quicker on the pick up there, more confidence. Way to go, dude. How did this professor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? So he was in the same department as the other guy then. State before the court the cause of death. The cause of death? Well, obviously that was, Ryunosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed up by evidence. Evidence? But how? You're a lawyer! Do lawyer. Find the evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Do it now. We found that death occurred a little after 2 p.m. and was caused by loss of blood from a gunshot? What? The bullet did not pass through the victim's body, meaning that it's still embedded in there. Can I zoom in? Let's see, Dr. John H. Wilson, male, British, 19th November, shortly after 2. Cause of death, single bullet fired at close range. Fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma, so you shot him in the chest. No exit wound. Bullet did not pass through the body. I feel like this last one is probably the most important point though. Right? And back. And present.
Yes!
Yes. So enthusiastic, wow. Well. Oh, new animation, nice. According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. That's the post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. Little known fact, yeah, you actually need a medical license in order to be a coroner like that. That said, it's a very specialized field, so not many doctors do go into that, although it's so important. Like, with how much crime is going on, or how much murder is going on, it's important that people know, like, cause of death and all that. Or not even murder, but, like, accidents as well, so that you can determine, like, how to safely do activities again. But I guess that's beside the point. We need more doctors in general, oh my gosh. But here in Japan, an officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Naruhodo ne. Naruhodo ne? Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. He probably is. That's foreshadowing right there. This is a so-called wait, no. This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. They had that back then? Oh, I guess they would have, yeah. You can clearly discern scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the gunpowder explosion. How close was that gun then? Wow, that was super close then. In other words, we should assume that the victim was shot at close range. Ouchie. Thank you, counsel. The court will accept this modern scientific evidence into record. Photograph of victim. Photographic print that shows the victim who was shot in the front of the chest and subsequently died. R.P. Wilson. So, that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to your drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I am satisfied with your answers. Let us start the trial. Bonsai? Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of this case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Mikotaba? Yes. Clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me. But that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Loopholes. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Hey, his hairband is glorious. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the waiter from before. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called Le Carnaval. So French, then. Wait. Oh god, he's bleeding already. What? Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up, It's because he was the one who got shot? That's a regular occurrence. It really doesn't bother me. He's already gotten gray hairs from all the stress. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some years ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Occidental eatery 3 days ago. Understood. Understood. Hosonaga-san, you will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. Is this guy the murderer? At once, sir. And no petty interjections from aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, come on. I still have folder, right? Oh, perspiring, maybe aspiring? It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We have few diners at that time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there are only 3 tables still occupied. That fits with my memory of it too. There's hardly anyone else in the place. Cough, cough. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. Bang. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. And standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Why would you say yes to that? No, don't say yes to murder. Hold on, let me clarify something here. While I did pick up the gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
That's how it sounds like. Okay, I'm on point. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. Amateur? Amateur. But the next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, Defendant Naruhodo. Ooh, penalty game, nice. Don't worry, Ryunosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we just quietly listen to the witness. If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with the gun in hand was the same man we see here in court today. Cough, cough. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? Cough. No. There was no one else around that table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, what did you just say? There was no one around that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Save. I'm hoping I can do this perfectly. This totally isn't save scumming. I mean, so far the game has been follow instructions, but I know I'm gonna be penalized. I desperately want to say something, but I was told not to interject. Ryunosuke. If your parents tell you to study, you're the kind of man who would diligently get to work, aren't you? I suppose I am. I'd never get into Yume University otherwise. But you can't always just follow the rules in life, you know. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you've scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. And there is something I want to say. I'm just going to shut my eyes and say
Yes!
Yes! His voice is so high-pitched. Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. there's a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection!
Damn, that guy's got a voice crack. Dear me, dear me. What are we going to do with you? With your blatant disregard for court proceedings, I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be that the accused, this mere student, is not a real lawyer after all? Rude. But I'm sure of what I saw. Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. ... No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant, as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Yeah, all evidence needs to be introduced first. You can't just pull out, like, evidence from nowhere. Very nice moments usually don't happen like that. Although, there was a certain case. Anyways. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're clearly a conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well. Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Wait, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Oh, of course. Here you are. Notice this contradiction. What was that about? He'd been completely calm and collected until now. Something clearly seems to have shaken him. Oh, well, his lungs are shaking right now. Dude's got TB. All I gotta isolate from him. Highly infectious, especially during this era. Waiter's business card. Head waiter's business card. Please stop dying, please. I'm trying to read this. A sketch of the restaurant's layout is on the back. You good back there? Are you non-infectious? Okay. Wow, he's just gonna keep going. So, the court has now heard a process of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant, the only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Exclamation mark. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency? If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I called this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court. But I must warn the defense, if you are determined to pursue matters in this trial. The prosecution has sworn evidence, or has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who are present at the scene of the crime. There are two other people there. ... What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and Hope for a more lenient sentence? No, never take the plea deal. Fight for it. Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You've said it. Professor Mikotaba said it, and so has the judge and prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. Push harder. You got this. ... As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you were willing to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? Oh, dude's honorable. If the accused is in fact innocent, then defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Oh, careful with that. Don't turn into a fraud. Don't introduce fake evidence like what happened in Apollo Justice. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. We haven't even cross-examined. Let's go. Exclamation mark. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Oh, what a badass. Oh, he's even doing the finger point thing. Wow. You can see where Phoenix gets it from. Then we'll see how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Auchi, please continue with proceedings. Well, you were warned. Young can be so reckless. You know, many people call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. I can be your angel or your devil. In a few short moments from now, that dumbstruck young mouth of yours will be silenced. Forever. Insert evil laugh. The prosecution calls its next witnesses. Witness me. Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. There's collusion here. Witnesses, kindly state your names and occupations for the court. Yes, sir. Great Nippon Imperial Army's Sergeant Ayasa? Iyasa Nosa. Reporting for duty, sir. Myself, I find how does an old man sound like? Myself, no, wait. It's kind of frail. Myself, I find employment as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquity from efflorescence? Yeah. Efflorescence of our nation, Nippon. And conduct my trade from Rasute, a humble premises in the 2nd District, Kyoryo Korakura, at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question. They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I habitually take tea from the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always post-noon, and not infrequently converse with interested parties regarding the curios which make my business. Or which I make my business. I can't understand where that old man is saying. He's an antique dealer, and it sounds like he's a regular at the Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets Le Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer. Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this most atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir. I think, yeah, let's go with that tempo. What's that baby sound? It was that black uniformed rogue infantryman over there who unloaded his firearm, sir. Does he have a baby behind him? Oh my god, does he actually have a baby behind him? This man's as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Yeah, he's got a baby behind him. Oh no, it's not bring your kid to work day. So, this is the decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw at the precise moment he shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Gavel. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Sir, yes, sir. Standing by, ready to report, sir. He's got a baby behind him, otherwise he wouldn't need those. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. What the witnesses saw. Okay. I wish I could make music like this. Oh my god, it's so catchy. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Oh, myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. But he was shot at the front, though. Bicep. I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mysteriously absconded precious curio. So someone shot the guy and then used that as distraction? Wow, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. That wicked university cadet student, or university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. Oh, what times we live in, when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun I saw lying on the floor. Why would you do that? I know you're in shock, but damn, dude. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Oh, a revolver. Revolver Ocelot. You're pretty good. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. Because you know that all English people carry guns. So I bent down and just as I was picking it up. Well, if that's the truth, there's obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there's a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Ryunosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Hey, he's about to draw. Let's go. Cross-examine? Do it now. Hesitation is defeat. As we have heard, Your Excellency, there's no room for doubt in the testimony of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. Dun, 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 dun. It's time to bring this despicable student to justice. Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Whoa, cool it, please. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare defendant. Hi. Hi. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? Hi. I mean, the defense, demands its right to cross-examination. Dear me, dear me. Yes, the Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Oh. How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out cross-examination?
Objection!
The defense is asserting... oh wait, shoot. The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Oh, Gulp. Kazuma is so commanding. Well, he has a sword, so you know. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Ryunosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You have to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what the soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it. And the key to doing that is evidence. Right. Evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now, let's go, Ryunosuke. Don't let them beat you. Hey, oh. Man, he tried to slap the table, but it didn't come out right. He'll get it eventually. Alright then. It's all or nothing. He'll get it right eventually. Alright, cross-examination time. Let's go. Can I press everything?
Yes!
Right. I wish I could get a color right now. Oh. So the strategy when it comes to Phoenix Wright games is to press everything until you can't. There's only one time. Was there only one case? No. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's one distinct case back in the original Phoenix Wright game, the 4th case, where if you spam hold it, you actually get penalized. Although that's a very rare exception. Like, this game forces you to, how do I put it, explore all avenues, basically, to be sure you have a specific statement to go against. I know it's really obvious right now how I can just present the photo, at least, or even the autopsy report, but you have to go through procedure.
Yes!
Hmm? Wait, so that means he tried Wilson already, didn't he?
Yes!
Nice save. Ooh, nice save. I actually wonder about that, like, if people are able to sense murderous intent from other people. Like, just in general. The bad vibes or something like that. Here's the
Yes!
Come on, game, let me present the evidence. No, I meant to go back. Ah. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna save here. And we'll present. So then, in this case, we present the photo, I believe. Because it shows the bullet hole from the front. Even have magnifying glass. Ooh. Interesting. Okay.
Yes!
Hey, music stopped. That's always a good sign. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. What are you playing at, cadet? What's the meaning of this subordination? I believe that should be translated to insubordination. Thrusting some photographic print in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean... Hi. Yes. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense. What can this print possibly tell us what we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words won't just come out of my mouth. Time's up, over, blow, snap back to reality. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there's no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Come on, back him up. Kazuma, please. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. He's right. Yo, is this Edgeworth? He's doing the same, like, gesture. Huh. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Indeed. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense. There's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? What? Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir. Dude, you're blind.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be. Why not, cadet? Because... Oh, come on. Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Oh. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? What the? What's that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Certainly. There is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious Le Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness, Sergeant Iesa Nosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Ooh, get wrecked, dude. Yeah. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from one discrepancy. Where'd you go, Kazuma? So, this is what being an ace attorney is all about. What a turnabout. But I definitely saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. There are two guns then. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Indeed. The Hohe Erikopon, my prized coin. The baby took it. The baby totally took that. On each occasion when I visit the restaurant, it's my habitude to place it in my bosom pocket, a particular trinket from my shop, Rasute. In the hope of meeting a rich diner, or in the hope of in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day of under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my Hohe treasure, believing that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not. But I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes for the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. The Koban vanished? Hunting around under the table, I was, in case it mayhap had fallen there, and then it happened. Bang. Guns up. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did, but I heeded it not, for I was only concerned with finding my absconded Hohoe treasure. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? Nope. No. I see. That lamentable day, the precious Hoei Koban was lost to me. No doubt, some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. He was looking at the military man there. As I'm sure everyone is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict in this trial right now. What is your position, Professor Aoichi? Worry not, Your Excellency. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gates, but he will find a wolf at the back. Ryunosuke! Exclamation mark. My witnesses have further testimony to make. Explain. Upon hearing their next statements, it will become abundantly clear the dude is totally stalling, that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What? He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Very well. The court invites the witnesses to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegation. Is that clear? Hey, part 2. As clear as Kariko glass, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Waiting signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise through the ranks, sir. Hey, Hido. It would seem these straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. How can you afford the coin? Hido. Attention. Your father is about to kill the enemy. Watch and learn, my boy. Aww. Oh, that's a real cute animation right there. Damn. Actually, now that I think about it, this is probably the first time I've seen like a duo testify. Every time in the other series, it's always like singles. Or parrots. Or a guy on radio. Or Orca. There's been some strange cases. Everyone's just ignoring the woman, huh? He wasn't eating that, though. He's at the other table. Stand tall, Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Snake. Or Ryunosuke. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here but behind the scenes. You got assassinated, that's what. Now's your chance to expose it. Draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Kazuma. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood? Rules can be so unbending at times. Ugh. Okay. Cross-examination. True culprit. I can press that.
Yes!
Worst comes to worst, I press everything and see what happens. Tricky.
Yes! Objection!
Oh, there we go, more evidence. Medical report card. hell yeah.
Yes!
Give me all that evidence.
Objection!
Thank you for save, Kazuma. What a homie. Sorry, what was that, prosecutor? Asserting their rights?
Yes!
That just means he could like, if you have someone eating one thing, it could have just been like, the woman didn't want to eat anything though. Why would they lie? Unless they're all under the conspiracy to murder that guy.
Yes!
I bet the waiter dressed up as the woman or something. There'll be evidence later. What can we do with this? Can't examine it further. Oh, there we go. Wow, thanks, game. Alright, partner. Let's do this. Name, John Wilson. What are they treating people for then? Huh. It's been very efficient. Oh, he was a dentist, huh? Wait, if he's getting a molar extracted, he can't eat tough food then. That meal wasn't for him. That wasn't his plate then. Oh, not again. I want to go back. Ah, that's gonna be annoying. One moment. Okay, I know exactly which one to press. 1, 2, 3. Okay, just gonna save here. Pretty sure I know what I'm doing though.
Yes!
There we go. Music software all on track. Well, I think, what are you withering about, lad? And you call yourself a lawyer? I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Ryunosuke, everyone stumbles on their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I could see it quite clearly in that cross-examination you just carried out. You raised your hand straight up like that, so purposefully. You knew exactly what you wanted to say. Exclamation mark. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Hesitation is defeat. Alright. No, alright. And thanks for the advice. Breathe in, breathe out, hands up, hands down. Koretuka-san. This is a medical report belonging to the victim. Oh, I see. And I don't see. What of it, boy? Comparing what was written on this report card with your witness statement... Slap. Something clearly doesn't add up.
Objection!
Dear me, dear me. Have you forgotten my words so soon, you amateur? Sorry, what? You're not to interrupt court proceedings with amateurish drivel. But... now, let's see if I can explain in words you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may not have done before that time is completely irrelevant. Oh, but that's, remember, Inosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point. Your Excellency, I believe we're finished here. There is surely no need to prolong this trial further. The witness testimonies the court has heard have been clear and concise. This medical report card has no bearing on the matter at all, for the simple reason that there is no one else besides this pale-faced people who... Hey, desk... Oh, he got it! Oh my gosh, he got it. He actually got the desk slam. Way to go. The Phoenix Slam. And welcome to the jam. Do you really believe that? What? That outburst have petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hota Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you the victim had just had a tooth extracted? Ooh, exclamation mark. What's this now? And and furthermore, if I told you that as a result the victim had been forbidden from eating, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Just what are you trying to say, Cadet? He had orders not to eat? So what? It's all written up in here. No food or drink other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No. That can't be. Koretuka-san. Oh, what? Boy, what? As you've heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't be eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Ugh. Because the victim, as we now know, had just one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. Hey, it's got the main theme kicking in. Hey. Oh. Even baby surprised. Hey. Expertly done, partner. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I can't get off theme. What is this nonsense, you little upstart? Dun, 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 dun. These are baseless accusations. Just look at this photographic evidence. Dun, 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 dun. You can clearly see the plate of food at the victim's table.
Objection!
Oh, yes, he's using... No, that's Kazuma's. Ah. Use your head. Da-da-da-da. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow logic? Oh, how dare you? I think it's fair to say that tables in this restaurant case have turned. Yeah! Hey, way to go, Kazuma. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? No, yes, most definitely. So, having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating the pictured beef steak? Gee, I wonder if you'd be able to extract the DNA from that, I wonder. Gavel. The court will hear the opinion of defense in this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh, that's me, doesn't it? That means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been... Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Quick save here, so I don't get penalized. Don't forget to save in here. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Don't get hit by the penalty. Third party could have done it. Yeah, we assume that this is the victim's table then. Obviously. It could only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Objection!
You will not let us go, will you? There is no such
Yes!
person. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there's somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage... Ooh. We will pursue, or we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial. Relentlessly. Hey, way to go. Dang, Kazuma. Kazuma. Are you insane? You would take on the government. Naruhodo ne? Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them. Those two witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it turns out that the two of you have deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, they're sworn too. Obviously, you would be charged with perjury. Perjury. And, since this is a murder trial, you'll also be deemed complicit in the killing. Whoa, big words there. Complicit in murder. Oh, get wrecked. Hold it. Negative. There is no mention of this at the tactical meeting. What? Collusion? I was just following orders. Oh no, don't just follow orders. Oh, that's right. As the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they, told us. Who's they? Oh. What? What did you just say? Korutuka-san? Oh, oh. You were just following orders? Now, hold on, lad. I was, you say you never saw the gentlewoman. Say you never saw the gentlewoman. Ugh. When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair? Oh no. Just one simple slip of the tongue, and I'll get wrecked. Perjury. Perjury it is. Order. Counsel, explain what is going on here. Oh my gosh, he's about to break the table in half. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Oh, come on, slam harder. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? Well, that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as conspirator to this murder, are you? You this can't be happening. Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence with by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Prosecutor Ayuchi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there's only a handful of possibilities. Someone in the Japanese government, maybe? It could have only been the government, military, or the police, I suppose. Or the Emperor. Well, any idea who might be behind this? If confirmed who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So, we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut. Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it was really did wield his power, her power here. But how? How can we possibly remember how we made progress before? Before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh, yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We need to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we've missed. There's no time to lose. Gavel. I want answers. If it's proven that these witnesses have been manipulated, I assure you the penalty will be severe. Please, wait. Your Excellency. I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. Looks like you're gonna be praying for a while. Quote from Fire Emblem. Pick a god and pray. I knew nothing. He actually doesn't seem to know anything. And what does the defense say about all this? Well, Your Excellency. No time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes to my head. If it was an English one, it's probably British government, right? Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Save. Like, this is crazy. Just toss out a name. Like, based on what was said, it has to be someone linked to the government in some way, right? It's neither one of those. Satoru... I know, he seemed kind of sus. None of this is obvious. I mean, by process of elimination, it can't be those two. I'm not picking up Kazuma because he's been a bro. It can't be the I don't know if the victim did it. If he shot himself. That doesn't make any sense, right? We know the other woman was there, but why? Satoru doesn't have enough authority. It wasn't the prosecution, because we can eliminate him. So, by all of that, it has to be Eugen, right?
Yes!
Okay. Just gonna do a little bit of time travel. That did not happen. If it's military, then yeah, I guess it would be Nosa. Sorry, dude, you're going under the bus.
Yes!
Okay, it wasn't him.
Yes!
Really? What? Oh, well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier?
Objection!
Poppycock. What possible reason would the waiter have to make these witnesses give false testimony? Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter cannot possibly have that level of influence. No, but he was incredibly sus. For once, I would agree with you. If, that is, the man truly were a waiter. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke. Time to hit this court with the truth. Truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity is proved by this evidence. What's on the back of it? I see. That's unexpected. Why this look? There we go. Selected and present. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question? I agree it shows a great attention of detail, but I'm not sure we can include anything. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Or perhaps I should have said the front? Hey, he got dust slam. Hey. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. You gotta be better with your directions, dude. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student's trying to say? Just flip the card. Oh, no, dude, no. Osanaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of the business card reveals the man in question's profession, his true profession, which is why he was nervous about giving it at the start. The waiter's profession, but that's surely... Oh, good gracious. That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Unit, Imperial Police Bureau. You what? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, and absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses therein stand. Nosa, Kortuka. Exclamation marks. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well. Oh, hold it. And the waiter pops out. Inspector Hosonaga. Hosonaga? Yeah. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Flashback. Yes. I remember now. Oh, no. Yes, I remember now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say, you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working at a restaurant? As a restaurant waiter? Of course your salary must be terrible. Oh, Gumshoe, no. Even in the past, Gumshoe's taken shots. I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. There have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents at the restaurant? What kind of incidents? Can't say. That would be classified police information, for which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Then what, did you shoot him? Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you, that at the time of the shooting there is in fact another person present at the victim's table. If this is indeed true, clearly you've been also aware of this person's presence, having served the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! He was totally okay letting an in-person take the fall down. As I suspected. Hey, then whose gun? There are two guns then, right? One from Hosonaga and one from the woman then? Bang. Wait, what? As soon as I heard that gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had just happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. It was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say... remove the English woman from the scene at once. ... Oh no. It was clear that the English woman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed, so you're totally okay dooming an innocent kid. And those were my orders. But what if the Englishman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. You what? Oh no. Exclamation mark. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman has been murdered on our soil. To name an English woman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of question. So, that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right! Hosonaga, please. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yuma University is currently hosting a great number of exchange students from Great Britain. I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the medical faculty's research laboratory, is a young English woman. What? You would know. Yeah, you would know at that point. You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean... when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. Going for it, hey? The English woman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. Wait, no pun in here? Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett? Giselle Brett. No. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory at Yumi University's medical faculty. What is happening here? Touché. I admit, under the orders of the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene. Why? Damn, no. And ordered these witnesses to make no mention of her in their testimonies. Yo, that's messed up. It must now be up to your excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. Hung jury. Mistrial, mistrial. Go for a mistrial. Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. What? However, as we've now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point.
Objection!
But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the new deadline of a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be displeased by such actions. Don't matter. Thank you, Judge. Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country, or any other, to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Hey, he's honorable. Thanks, Judgy. Ugh. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. At once, Your Excellency. At once. At once, Your Excellency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you're given from the police bureau. Yeah, has to answer the judge, though. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly. So, it won't be a problem? Dude, you gotta check out your TB, please. You're gonna get everyone sick. You're gonna kill the old man beside you, oh no. Nothing will get in my way. I wasn't sure about this guy, but I think we can trust him now. Stay alive out there. Gavel. The court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student, Giselle Brett, to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency. Oh, that was a weird one. Good. We will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Gavel. Actually really liking this case, wow. Could probably finish this off in a bit. Save, yes. Dun 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 dun. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. Oh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It's almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, you're grinding your teeth. He's weak, arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, he'd started finding inconsistencies in testimonies. I think he might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to be inside a courtroom again. Never forget that fear, Ryunosuke. Brother. Partner. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your Phantom Lady at long last. Exclamation mark. Miss Giselle Brett. A student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? And I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Wait, no. I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. I don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of how Apollo looks like in the fourth game. He had the same thing going on with the headband. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. He's so guilty. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on the way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And after I bent down and picked it up, ba-bang. Bada bang, bada boom. And I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me looking as white as a sheet. He built me in some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective. Apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes. Well, yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Okay, this guy's trustworthy then. Professor Mikotoba. Mikotoba, yeah. Pronunciations. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so. Which is why I firmly believe we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. But you were gonna throw one guy under the bus. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, and I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. Holy crap, Kazuma is such a bro. Yo, he is a keeper, Ryunosuke, like... Dang. Everyone needs a bro like this guy. What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and cover what really took place in that restaurant. And I must say, I very much want to know the truth. He was your colleague after all, wasn't he? Medical? After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA, and it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, we're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget what we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Exclamation mark. Yes, the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. I've no doubt you pair will put up a good fight. Right to the last. Best of luck. Arigato gozaimasu. Now then. I need to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Of course. Of course. Good luck. What registry to use for this? I don't think I can reach that high. Good luck. Kazuma-sama. Sama? Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's do this, mate. I'm with you to the end. Ride or die with you. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before these old fossils know what hit them. Yo, he's so cool. Kazuma. What? Thank you. Really? Yo, seriously, without this guy, we'd be screwed. He had no confidence at the beginning, but now he's actually doing his work. It's great. Oh god, I hope he doesn't die like Maya. Please stay alive, we need you. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then... I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. It's true. You're totally screwed, Ryunosuke. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Yeah, this music is perfect. Holy crap, why haven't we played this game earlier? Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the true kind of friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely can't afford to lose. We are not alone. Alrighty then. Save the thank yous for after the trial. Nods head. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yumi Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Yo, that's... I hope he's paying any lawyer fees. Or if this all pro bono. Alright then, off we go. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Ayuchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. Against all the odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Oh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation... I think that should mean flounders, not founders. Flounders. Again, again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Holy crap, this guy is savage. I love this guy, like, damn. Like, now, Ryunosuke, you gotta grow up to be like Kazuma. This guy looks like better Edgeworth, or even like Blackwell. Yeah, like, yeah, Blackwell or Godot. Damn, dude, holy crap, what a teammate to have. Actually, his design kind of reminds me of, like, Hiroyuki Sanada? Was that his name? From Warring Periods? He's basically a really famous spear user, I believe. Anyways, what do you mean? A secret trial? Anxiety over some foreign government's opinion? Bungled investigation? Missing witnesses? Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan? Or of England? Shut up, shut up, you jumped up rookie boy. That's your best insult? Like, come on, dude, he's totally got you beat. You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. Oh, that's a good internal rhyme right there. I'm gonna use that later. By our aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. On blood of innocent people, though? Like, come on, that's not worth. I won't deny I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here in our Supreme Court, there's one thing I just feel strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. I wish more places would take note of that. You're an idealist, dude, but I appreciate the sentiment. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Oh. Thank you, Counsel. The court is at the pinnacle, this court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with next witness to take the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. We have her now. Yes. Your Excellency. He's doing Dogazaka. A swan? Oh, she's giving out her own villain theme. Oh, a new animation. Well, what a delight to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, Nippon. And from such a distant land. Tea. Someone bring English tea. In English, no discussions take place without tea. Is that true? Sorry. Is that true? No idea. Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival on the troop. Yeah. We know about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. Dude is not impressed. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. No, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, my dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Actually, now that I think about it, for the trailer for this game, I'm pretty sure the bird transforms into something. It's not a swan, it's something else. Excuse me, it's worse than English, it's cursive. I mean, at least it's not wingdings, but... No one here... Oh, I guess that's what he's for, translate. Naruhodo ne. Nihongo Jozu. Nihongo Janai. Terribly sorry, dear lady, but... You what? Question mark? The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yume University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. So oh, I guess you would know English because you're going over there. Makes sense. Hi. You'll obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention to your English classes, Ryunosuke. Gavel. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. Does she understand? 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining with the victim. Dr. Wilson at the time. Is that correct? I wonder if this actually translates to something. Like, I can read parts of the cursive, like, that's clearly an S, that's a question mark, that's an I, that's an LU. I think we're using stuff. She says yes. This could take some time. Just speak in English then. So, even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. So, when you're the one who arranged her escape? I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Oh, now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? God, this music is so good, what the heck? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of this wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. Okay, no way you got all of that from her testimony. She barely said much, damn, dude. Order in the court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. But, you know, cross-examination, right? Well, looks like it's clear now. She's pinning you. Clear who our real enemy is. No violence in the courtroom, dude. We're not there yet. It's not trial by combat. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. English words, English words. Head nod. Alright, what we got? I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon. Lunch? Yeah, I can't remember if this is actually silent. Slightly late lunch with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only. A beef steak. Oh, that matches up. Hey. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. And not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him before my eyes. Okay, yeah, she's lying. Now, I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Yo, you have a forensic, like, analyst with... Wait, no, she's wearing gloves. Damn. If she's wearing gloves, then they have no shot. Damn. No, I don't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. Blackguard? Yeah, blackguard. And look at this Snow White angel. I'm not even sure a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. He's so annoying. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took the statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before, and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Damn it, dude. Host Nolica, come on. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. So she was wearing gloves. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. I think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witnesses to have hidden a gun can be shown. This is moot. That's what we're looking for? She could have hid it in her hat, though. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. This is ridiculous. If only I'm allowed to lift up her dress, I can prove it. Oh, okay, that's kind of perverted, though. Don't do anything rash. Ryunosuke. I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we need to pull her testimony apart. Oh, I see you. Gavel. Drop the hammer down. You got blood all over. Ash all over. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Pressure's on. Let's go.
Yes!
Pressure.
Objection!
No.
Yes!
She didn't finish. Other than some carbonated water. Add it. Always add that. Come on, Ryunosuke, you gotta think of something. Gavel. Oh, dang. Huh. Dude seems so disappointed. But what a bro.
Yes!
A little bit more. Let's see. R. No, E. Wait, if 2 glasses were poured, then why is there only 1 here? Where'd the other glass go? Okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, even this one only has 1. Let's try presenting.
Yes!
Here. Hey, music stopped. We're on the right track. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That was exactly as it was left. That is correct, lady says. Slap. Well, that is, it's odd, very odd. Dear me, what's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what's about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously It's the cheers. Or, sorry. Well, obviously it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. No. Oh. Exclamation mark. You're right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minor minutia? Big words for a bad case. What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on this case?
Objection!
Please, Kazuma. Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. It's like, what? There should have been 2 glasses on the table. Are you going to try to tell me you can only clink with 1? Oh, he got you. You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? What? It was also terrifying. Sorry. It was also terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. But she didn't hide her meal, though. Sorry. Not a much. Oh, this person needs to go down. There. As I assured the court before, this is of no consequence at all. Oh, please. We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's lunch companion before her very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing the glass or 2 in her state of disarray? But where would she conceal it, though? That means she had a pocket. Oh, really? So, do we take it that you're now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief? But then where'd she hide the glass, though? Oh, no. And this can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. Small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. Where's that pouch? So, the lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. Or the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. The student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. Yeah. No more pretentious accusations. You've wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed this glass. I think henceforth we shall consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? No. I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's deeper significance there. It's... Where's your handbag? Where is your handbag? Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see, just a while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Oh, contradiction. Let's go. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. Oh, come on, you can stop better. In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. Hey! What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? You got a gun in your purse? Easy enough. It's very simple. The gunshot we heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm on the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. Got two guns, I guess. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Hey, got it right that time. Yes? Did you, or do you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No. No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. No. Take that. Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ayuchi? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her... Why on not did you not have the lady open her handbag and show her the contents at the time, and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. I need that clip from, like, Rick Ross where he talks with Swerve. Accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have the chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Cosmo? You gotta live, dude. Oh my god. Oh, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. No, none at all. You're about to send an innocent guy to jail. Jeez. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because it was unnecessary. What? Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, actually. I have a piece of evidence here I had completely forgotten about. Also, that's illegal, dude. I seem kind of sorry about that. This photographic print. What the heck? This print is of a photograph I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. It's transparent. Well, I never. You can see right, or you can see through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. so there is no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Wow. Oh, dude. No, he got force pushed. Order. Order. Inspector Hosonaga, you would submit that print as evidence at once. Let's use that to turn the tables, shall we? Certainly, Your Excellency. Photograph of handbag has been entered into the court record. Yo, she poisoned him. That's how he died. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness, counsel. No, don't do that pose. It's not over yet. The court has been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter. I must make my ruling. Indeed, there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of the crime. Don't give up. It's not over yet. Get up. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Don't give up. Come on, Kazuma. Kazuma? There's gotta be something. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Exclamation mark. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. What is that, like Dr. Seuss rhyme right there? Come on. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. For justice? In fact, you can chew out your heart's content from the inside of your cell. Don't give up. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Dude, you gotta bluff. Kazuma. What? What? Is there really no chance of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Look it over. He had something on stress. Come on. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. Seems we will be able to report to British government on time after all. That smug Lil. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby... Oh, he objected. Nice. Wait. Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
The amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that this trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means if there is a problem with the evidence, some significant detail I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
Hey, signed it. Nice. This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this in evidence. Sure about that? You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. He's already at rock bottom. Just throw stuff at Thrawn, help. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly. The new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Also, welcome to the stream. Hello. My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I am desperate, but this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Very well. I'll grant the defense one final opportunity. Oh, let's go. You what? But be warned, if I am unsatisfied by your response, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Ooh. It's got hammer in hand, gavel. Do I make myself clear? All or nothing? Yes, Your Excellency. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. We'll identify for the court where in this print we see the significant detail in which you have alluded. Okay. I know what it is. It's gotta be sure. Right.
Yes!
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me. I was wondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist. Clearly, that has nothing to do whatsoever with the magnificent lady's handbag. She gave a reaction over there. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. One for us? Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he did not note it in his report. Why? No. Oh no. What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? No possible way of knowing either. Do we? The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. It's a bull though, isn't it? However, as Prosecutor Ayuchi pointed out, unless a firm connection to this case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn. Was he assassinated? Excuse me, Your Excellency. It seems Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. Keep her here. Don't let her go. Don't let her run. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. Don't, not yet. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn has something to do with this case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hope I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? Hey, Feslan. If we can Just link that burn to the case. If we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Oh-ho. Just give up, just give up, Council. You can't possibly hope to do that. Dun-dun-dun. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But what if we had evidence? Evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case. Then you would allow it? I would, yes. Tell the truth, I hadn't noticed the burn. As soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the colored drain from Miss Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case. She flinched when she noticed it. This is the moment of truth. It's really time to find evidence that proves what that burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable link between the connection, or the victim's burn and this trial. Okay, let's see. Back. Oh! Got it, okay. Why did he get a burn on his wrist like that? Wait, but then he would be in the victim's seat, right? Okay, let's use this.
Yes!
That's so weird. What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe the photographic prints are an amazing invention. That they are. They picked a great era for this. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Look at this graph. Every time I laugh. You hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? Yeah. To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need to stay... Or we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have an unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection!
You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What's in the photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? How?
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the middle plate the steak was served on. The plate? Oh, Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnival. No? This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are the exact same shape. Ryunosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. It's impossible, though. But even if that's the case, you can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have happened the day before, or the day before that. It's most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Save us, please, Kazuma. Sadly, Prosecutor Ayuchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But, I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And, although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was set around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the woman, or that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. I've been investigating this restaurant for several weeks already, but I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation. But Ryu... You're a detective, not a waiter.
Yes!
Hey. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would have screamed in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right. The strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. He's poisoned then. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. And the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us without question would have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ayuchi? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Exclamation mark. I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? Poison? Totally poisoned. Can it really be true? Never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe... Poison. We've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson... He was already dead. Heart attack, maybe? Shenanigans. Complete another shenanigans. No man would remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for more than 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible. Apart from in one particular situation. Counsel, what are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. Yo, your coroner sucks at identifying cause of death. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. But then they both toasted, so they both drank, right? No, only the professor drank. Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right. You're absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous point by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp on the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Ayuchi, it's you who has no grasp on the facts. I beg your pardon. As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered a burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Ugh. Hey, don't break your wrist like that, please. Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Poisoned. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. Ooh, gavel. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, but you'll now have to forget your lunch engagement. But Your Excellency. The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Get her. What was that smile? Yes. Oh wait, shoot. Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relationships between my country and yours. She understood all this time. Exclamation marks. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Touché. Naruhodo ne. Nihongo jozu. Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country after all. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue. The Queen's English is the most refined and elegant language in the world. No, it isn't. It is a cluster of random borrowed words from generations upon generations. It is a mess. Holy. As a gentlewoman, try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Oh, she's a jerk, dang. Thoughts. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Well, you are the epitome of true English gentlewomen. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask that you testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting. Ryunosuke. Let's go. Victim's death. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, Professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible death besides the gunshot. There's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving trace. Please do show me poison. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably won't be able to pick up on it anyway. You poisoned him. We're gonna get the investigator buddy soon. Let's go. And that was the most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Easy does it. I hope this is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. No, not at all. It's a delight merely to hear you speak clearly, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what happened here today. What? The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? You'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with the cross-examination now. Get him. Get her. Suspect you've noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. Let's go. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel. Now will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Hey, we're almost there. Fail to demonstrate problems with this witness's testimony. I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Oh, he did the Apollo move. I'm fine. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Put her out. I think I'll need to slam all parts of this. Press.
Yes!
Oh no. How can she see that? Oh no, Ryunosuke. Haha, what fun. This is so smug right there. Oh no, Kazuma. He's brought dishonor.
Yes! Yes!
Then why did you take out your glass? What if the post-mortem is wrong, though? But that could have happened afterwards.
Attention!
What poison could shut down a person's body like that? Like that quickly?
Yes!
Poison, come on.
Yes!
There has to be some form of poison. Oh, shoot. She knew she could get away with murder here.
Wait!
Wait, what do you mean by that? Try pressing her last statement one more time if you think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself, see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. Oh, okay, got it. This is a nice system. Well, welcome to the stream. Just wrapping up the first trial here with Ace Attorney Adventures. Hopefully this isn't spoilers for this trial, but we've basically gone past the first few witnesses, and are now pretty much near the end of this tutorial. It's almost there. Let's see.
Yes!
I'm really liking the new mechanics that they have so far, though. Like, they've kept the ability to rotate around, like, evidence and stuff like that, but I'm intrigued to see how they do this multi-witness stand thing. Da-da-da. Skip, skip, skip.
Wait.
Oh. Did I miss it? There we go. Detective reaction is same as before. Why? And up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guards down. You're right. Look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. Let's get him. It's time to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I'll explain how to do this now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? Dude's going schizophrenic. Oh no. At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. But by moving the marker left and right with AD, you can turn your attention to the other people on the stand. While you're looking at the other witness, you'll be able to pursue them with space. Catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover for some new information to pursue. Nice. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere among the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, let's move the marker across with AD and focus on the detective. Then pursue him into space and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Exactly.
Wait.
D.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Excusez-moi? Oh. But then what's the meaning of this now? Dude's dying over there? Oh no. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his own thoughts deeply. It looked like you were thinking about something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please, share it with the court.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is this how it works? Absolutely not. Huh? The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. So, oh, he'll get it. Yes, not to mention the fact he's intimately involved in the case. Gavel. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relationship to the statement made by Miss Brett? One got something, right? Well, yes, if you don't mind. I would like to speak. Get her. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? Now I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. Do you have the glass? I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. He got poisoned. He got poisoned by the glass. Because he touched it. Unseen thief. Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Sparkling wine? Carbonated. This is the bottle of carbonated water I took from the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anybody says. Yes, there's still some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. You won't be wrong. Time is coming. I guarantee it. He got poisoned by the bottle. I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle as evidence. It's been contaminated. Miss Brett, can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Ahem. Alright, let's see what that bottle was about. Oh, shoot. It was written in foreign language. Don't recognize. Do you know what it says? Kazuma. I think it's French. Must be very expensive water. What does it say? I was just asking to go fancy and ask. Just say that you don't know. Oh, no. Not picking up anything. There we go. Carbonated was the last drink you had, a little bit left in the bottle. That was just plain water now, you know? So much porridge. No, don't. That's evidence. Please don't drink the evidence. There we go. Okay, let's try presenting this ball then. Just simply have the correct statement. Present. Bottle. Back.
Yes!
Got it. Nice. What's this? The bottle of water? Bottle of water? Actually, I think there is one method of killing a man without leaving trace that comes to mind. ... And obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? But he served it, didn't he? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order, order, order. And on that day, who was sitting at the table as the professor and able to sip poison into his drink? There's only one person who've possibly done it. Giselle Brett. It was you.
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You rookie imbecile. Have you considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Objection!
Don't matter, don't care. Let's just get justice done. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman's British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. She's not an ambassador, she doesn't have diplomatic immunity. If I may. I will silence you for... Oh. Ooh, that's a new one. She has her own customs screen, nice. It was you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady. Oh no. Where did that come from? She just snapped. We got her on the ropes. Take her out. I'm afraid I have spoken unfairly before. I offer my humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To who are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigate this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I already test for every possible toxin that's available in this country at the present time. In this country, we found no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No, don't get force pushed. But that's in this country, what about in Britain? I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. Arigato. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, by his own admission, is holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? You gotta get saved. Kazuma? Oh, I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Oh, if you excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Ta-ta, I guess? It's not over yet, there's still a chance. Hey, there you go. Science buddy, let's go. Please, wait. Isn't that... What's the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzato Mikotaba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotaba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in furoshiki cloth. May you please save us? What? Come on. Oh, that's rude. Save. Okay, I think that's a good place to call it off. It's already been 4 hours going through this case. Part 3 in the first case. My gosh. Like, this has got to be the longest first case I've seen for an Ace Attorney game, except for maybe Miles Edgeworth. So I think I'll call it there. Alright, I'll finish off the start off and cut it. Hopefully she plays the same role as Emma from the trilogy, and I guess like Apollo's stuff. But with that, gonna end it right there. 4-hour session, got some pretty good progress. I will definitely be continuing this game though. Oh my gosh, it's so good, and so is the music. Pacing's not bad either. Has a good ebb and flow to it. I just wish they got to the point sooner. Like, it's okay to keep the interactions between like Urinosuke and Kazuma around. Like the banter between those two is great. They have such great contrast. But I do feel some parts repeat themselves a little bit much. Although this is only the first case, so maybe that's to be expected. So without further ado, I think I'll stay on Twitch for the meantime, because there have been some people floating in and out. I'll stay here for like a week and then probably move back to YouTube if it doesn't work out. Yeah. Anyways, that's about it. Hope you guys have a good night. See ya.